of this painting, which next part of the series is just more of these, pretty much more of the same. The same being, we're going to do a collective piece with just a bunch of people together. But I do have a few things I want to modify here. Just a couple little areas that I want to touch up. So before we get that started, let's throw on our gloves. And you know what? I got a new tool today. I want to see if it works. So I got a brush comb. Finally got a brush comb, and I just want to see if it actually does the job of anything with oil paint brushes. Now, brush combs I know are traditionally supposed to be for like regular paint, but I'm gonna use it for, or not regular paint, but I guess like house paint brushes. But I'm gonna try it for these other brushes here. So let's see what happens. Can we do this? I'm gonna go right into here. Okay, get right in there. Yeah, I like that it's, very abrasive. These points get right in there. Oh my goodness. Yes, we're getting right in there. I don't know if it's actually gonna make the brush return back to normal. That I don't know about. But I could definitely feel it doing the job. But also, it's different when you get right in at the bottom versus in at the top. But again, this is an adults only live stream right now because I am painting based on Reddit's DrawMeNSFW, which means this is not safe for work. This is for adults only. Must be 18 plus to watch this because these are fine art nudes. So just letting you know that there is a community on Reddit called DrawMeNSFW where they post their photos to be used for painting or drawing. Actually, it's called DrawMeNSFW. So it's actually for drawing, but I like to paint more than I draw nowadays, so that's the consideration. And let's just see. Oh wow, that actually worked a little bit. So as you can tell, this brush still has some hardness to it, but it definitely got a lot of the separated a lot, which is pretty good. You got to get right up to the core. And I don't know if this actually is good for the brush, but the brush is already pretty much ruined anyway, because I don't clean them perfectly, but I think it did a great job. So this is a brass. So this is brass, which I believe helps to get some of the paint off, and just helps to reshape the brush. Now this was original round point, so I can't obviously use it as a round point, but I feel like the tip has regained some of its brushiness characteristic. So I'm actually happy with this. I will say that it has separated some of the regions, and let's see what we can do. Oh, let's brush it this way so that all the things that get fling the other way, and hopefully you can see that. I don't want the fling to come towards my face is what I'm trying to go for. So let's see, is this working? Yeah, okay, it's all right. It's not bad. Probably not, for the way the brush was, I think it's doing a great job. So I can say that this did an okay job. Let's see on one of these other brushes. Right now I'm just doing some quick demos of this tool. So Brian Keith, what's up? Thank you so much, Brian. So as you can see, this brush is totally stiff. I am trying to pull it towards me right now or away, and it's just not going. You could see that it's not going. It's really stiff. So let's see if I can repair this brush. This is actually a pretty good brush too. Princeton Aspen brush, designed for oil, but maybe the way I used it or whatever was not ideal. So let's see if this can get into here. Ooh, look at that. Can't even jam it in there. So let's see how we can do this. This is requires some work here. Safety. These are some really hard spikes. steel spikes, I believe. I don't know if this is going to pull the bristles out or what, but this is, maybe I should start with the bristles first and push the bristles apart. Use this to scrape the bristles apart, and then try to go for the kill on the by going into, then go for the kill using the hard spikes. But this is really supposed to help reshape it. As you can tell, it's really rough. Yeah, this one, I don't know, maybe this is beyond repair. But let's see, let's pop this into here and boom. Pop it in there and boom. Maybe we should go at an angle here, just to start with the top bristles and then work our way down. Just slowly see if this works, if this brush comb. My hand's actually getting pretty tired just from doing this. It is a bit of an awkward activity. But you know, we will get started on the next part of the series here in a few moments. But I just wanted to test out this new tool that I got by recommendation from Mr. Omizu Paints. Now, I think that the best use for these is some of the bigger brushes that I have. I don't necessarily know if it's going to work on some of the smaller brushes. But it seems to be doing something. It seems to be doing something. That's the important part, right? Let's go at an angle here. Go at an angle. By the way, this brush is really expensive, which is the only reason why I would spend this much time on it. I did get it on sale, but still, I do like this brush, mostly for just covering large areas. And because it's so stuck right now, it definitely needs a cleaning. Maybe I need to use some of my soap as well, but probably helps to get rid of some of the internal workings as well. Whatever's stuck in here, all the paint that's stuck in there, I could probably spend some time to get rid of that as well. So let's actually clean this up right here. Scrape this and scrape this sideways. These are brass bristles, so they should be pretty good at scraping the paint off, if there is any. And then these are like stainless steel, I guess. So they're really good for just jamming it in here and just pulling it apart. Now there's so many bristles that I need to pull apart, so I don't really know. I think if I start at the top here, the only problem with starting at the top is it's really easy to get in there, but if you start at the bottom, as you could tell, comes better at separating. So I might not be using this perfectly the right way, but let's just keep going, see what we can do. You know, if it's stiff, it's not always because of the bristles sticking together, although that's probably a big reason why. Sometimes it's just all the bristles, all the paint that's gotten stuck up in it makes it very rough. But you know what? It's not really working, honestly. The bristles have separated, but the texture of it is still very rough. I don't know if this brush has gone beyond repair, but you know, if I keep molding it and I keep trying to separate it, I think I could do it, but I'm not going to do it too much longer. I just got stuck wanting to try this new tool right now, since I'm here and I've got it. Just wanted to test it out, but I'm trying not to pull the bristles out, which if you get too rough with it, you could probably pull bristles out. But at least, you know, push some of the paint apart. And you know what? I think this could do the job if I was to if I was to one day just use this. But let's see if I can. Yeah, there we go. It's definitely done a good job of separating the bristles. But I think it's also getting this this gold, this brass color on them. I don't know. Go a little bit longer. Won't delay too much longer. But this is my newest piece right now. Just finished yesterday. I'm going to touch up a couple little areas. There's a couple places that I want to just change to make it more accurate. But other than that, I'm pretty much done. And we're going to start on our next one here in a few moments. Start with a nice blank canvas. So, you know, unfortunately, this is still quite stiff. But I was able to separate some of the brushes, or some of the bristles, pretty well. Let's go just a little bit longer. This is fun. This is actually a nice little forearm exercise here. See, if you jam it into like the center, if you jam it into the closer to the ferrule, I think that's what it's called, is the ferrule. Emmett, I'm killing you talking about a stiff brush and your hand getting tired in front of that painting. That's hilarious. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, stiff brushes and getting tired. A lot of punnery here, I guess, huh? So here we go. Stiff brush. Yeah, that's funny. Thank you. Nice of you to point that out. I didn't even think about it. Yes, the brush is very stiff. My hand is getting very tired. Hilarious, dude. You have a great sense of humor. Nice of you to catch that. I didn't even notice. All right. Well, let's relax this brush for now. I'll work it on another day. I won't delay too much longer. But you know what? I think this did a good job. Although it's still not totally as pliable as it was, I think it did an amazing job of separating the bristles to something more usable if I was to use it just to, like, you know, paint. So, not necessarily an A+ as far as tools for oil paint brushes go, but definitely a positive thing to have. You also got to be safe, because I literally just jammed this into my hand. So anyway, let's get started here, shall we? Let's stop playing around with tools and get started painting. So really just a couple things I want to touch up. As far as size accuracy goes, you know, I wanted to be a little bit more, give a little bit more size to some parts of this person's body. Gonna add a little bit of a shadow down here. You know, body positivity. I think it's always important to try to give an accurate representation of everybody. And help that stand out. And then, you know, what we're going to do is we're going to use this brush. By the way, Brian, what's up with you? Tell us, how are you? What's new with you? I got distracted. You know, when you get distracted, you can totally forget that there are people here watching and observing and enjoying. So I'm going to use some white and yellow. I don't really like this blue that's surrounding our painting here. It's a really dark blue, so I'm going to use some white to, like, highlight this. And maybe add in some red. Why not add in some red? Let's see what we can do about darkening this just a little bit further around the side here. Okay, that's cool. Let's get started. Actually, you know what? A little bit more on this pubic area, just to separate what's happening. And by the way, if it makes you uncomfortable to hear about body parts being discussed, that is not something that I can really stop here when I talk about this. So if this makes you uncomfortable, just want to let you know that you should probably go to the next live stream that interests you. And that we will continue to talk about body parts. Just trying to get through the holidays. Get through the holidays? What do you mean trying to get through? What's going on? Brian, let's have a trying to get through the holidays. What's up with the holidays, dude? Why do you want to get through the holidays? I love the holidays. Are you not having a good time? Let's talk. If you want, if you don't want to talk about it, just say so. But all right, we're done here. Let me take a photo of all of this. And because these are people who graciously share their photos for us to paint, I do post it on my Instagram. I do post it on my TikTok, or what am I saying? My X page, so that I can upload it to the website. Oh my gosh, I don't really like this bottom part right here. It's funny because when you finally take a photo of something, you start to like see all the things that you don't like. So what I want to do is I want to give this leg some design here. I'm gonna get rid of this. Just looks funny. This color combo just makes it look unusual when I put them next to each other. So, the tortured artist. Wow, is that true? Is that are you the tortured artist? Do you want me to share your IG page or your art page? All right, so just give me a moment as another moment. Oh, you don't have an IG page? Do you have do you have anywhere that you have your artwork that you want us to take a look at? Go on Reddit, switch my profile. That is Huzzah Creative, DrawMeNSFW. Actually, DrawMeNSFW is shower pose. And then let's link this. So unable proof 5236. And now let's get a photo of this whole thing in today's lighting. So this is a really bright light today. Let's do one with the flash on. And there we go. So we'll start on the next one now. Don't even have a cell phone. Wow. Well, do you at least know how to communicate telepathically? If you don't have a cell phone, you at least know how to communicate telepathically. All right. So here we are. We are looking up. You're gonna have to see this side of my face. You talk to animals? Well, that's cool. I talk to animals. I talk to my cats, our kittens. All right, this is verified top voters artist X4. This guy is verified. Want to find the most interesting central pose here. So after doing my last painting, realized that I only want to do paintings of people that have been verified on DrawMeNSFW. So I do have to spend some more time filtering through them. But here we go. We're gonna get started. And why don't we do one in portrait orientation? So let me drop this down. And let me find a good place to put this. Here we go. Nice blank canvas to work on. Here we go. Exciting. Who's excited? I'm excited. And as I mentioned, we're gonna go pull this a little closer here. What's up, Omizu? We're about to start another one. I want to do this one in portrait mode. So I should probably lower this because if I have it too high, I'm not going to be able to paint all of the details on the uppermost areas. So let's see, let's fit this. And right here we go. Stack that down. And just one giant canvas, blank canvas. So, Omizu, I'm continuing on with the Reddit DrawMeNSFW project. So that's what we're continuing on today. Here's a big blank canvas right in your face, everybody. And let me see. I got to find a verified person who wants to be painted. Let me see. How do I filter? I want to filter this through people who have responded to old, posts. This one's interesting. But other people have posted and they haven't really responded, so I'm not going to do them. I'm just talking through my process of how I'm picking people. So first they need to be verified. I have to get a saw and take. Oh yeah, hey, by the way, Omizu, man, I finally got a brush comb, but obviously this looks like a large brush comb. I was able to soften the tips of this brush quite a bit, which is great. But this brush still has a lot of stiffness. I probably got to work this for quite a bit. But it was able to really reduce the stickiness of the tops of the brushes, which I think is probably the most important. Unfortunately, it's still very stiff, which I think if I just keep working it, put some soap in it, I can fix it. But for now, we're just going to leave this on the side. It's not a brush that I'm going to be using, but thanks for that recommendation. If only they made really small ones. Yeah, I've only had a few models, mostly friends, that are willing to like come through my apartment and paint. But fortunately, I work in film and TV, and I know a lot of people that are actually models. Not a lot, but I know a handful of people that actually do modeling professionally for like reference packs. And although I haven't had them stop by, it is nice to just know people. So let me find one who's verified and responds to all of their posts. Maybe this one. Let's start with this figure right here. All right, this person responds to all of their posts. So I'm going to do this person, plus they're verified, which is perfect. And we're going to download this photo. Save image as one. They respond to all their posts, so absolutely perfect. I like when people respond to posts, because you know what? Like, I find it so funny. There's so many people that post here, and there's some people who, like, just give, like, one-word thank yous, you know, after someone spends time to, like, paint them, and then some people that are, like, so happy about it. But, yeah, let's go. I'm going to do this one. This person, she's going to be our central figure here. Or he, she. They're wearing a wig. And they have their privates covered, so I can't really see. So this will be a, well, yeah, definitely, it's definitely a female. But, by the way, I feel like the need to let people know that, especially on live stream, you know, I will paint men or women, but for this live stream, for YouTube, I do want to say that this is a female body that we're painting now. So, you know, if that offends you in some way, for whatever reason, just want to give you a heads up. And if it was a male body, I would say that as a male body. If that, you know, offends you in some way, I just want to let you know ahead of time. I don't, you know, obviously I am totally open to painting either, but I do realize that some people may or may not feel comfortable in that sense. So just letting you know ahead of time. By the way, some of the paint here has gotten built up in between here. In between, because I don't use the area, the space between my, actually, you know, before we get started, I see all this like housekeeping stuff that I need to do. So the space between the space between where you can actually put the palette is starting to get caked up with paint. And I don't even think I could stick my palette in there anymore. But at least want to get some of it separated. This is garbage. My goodness, I can't even put a painting in here anymore. But thank goodness for this brush here. I can pull some of it apart. Or this brush comb. I guess it comes in handy for more than just if you need something rough to like start to pull stuff apart. This is great. This is great. Okay. I wonder if I could even fit anything in there anymore. Let me see. Because it was perfectly designed for little canvases, but yeah, I can't fit into the crevice here anymore. So fortunately, I don't use it anyway. But oh well. Let me see. Just a little bit more. See if I can get it all out. Do you ever get distracted while you're preparing to paint and suddenly you're like, oh, I gotta do this, I gotta do that, I gotta organize my stuff. Am I procrastinating or is this like actual important house cleaning stuff? I don't know. Hard to say, because, you know, part of the creative process is taking care of your space, but is this really necessary, what I'm doing? Because I don't even use this part. All right. But it's like once you get started on the section here, just feel like you have to like I love this new tool. I'm already addicted to using this to scrape out these little corner areas. Alright, let's actually throw away these, you know what? I'm going to keep these for now. I don't think I will ever be able to get that space back, which is fine. I'll just, you know, someday I'll probably buy a new palette or a new, new easel. Your easel is a crusty mess. Yeah. Yeah. So let's get started, everybody. Got our figure here. I should probably lay down some more paint. I wasted so much paint last night. Well, you know what? Let's stick with my philosophy. I once said that the only wasted paint is paint that isn't on a canvas or something like that. So when I said wasted, like I just threw my paint onto a canvas without really having a purpose of like what to paint, and I think I just made a mess with it. I didn't come up with anything abstract. And you know what? It came from paint insecurity. I was concerned that I might not be able to paint today. But, you know, I was concerned that I wouldn't be able to paint today. So I wanted to use up all my paint that I felt was starting to go dry. That might go dry today. Because of that, I had to use up a lot of paint. And my goodness, there's this beautiful, like, I have this beautiful rose blush color. And I don't know, I'm pretty sure it's expensive, but I used up, like, so much of it just to throw onto the paint. This is beautiful rose color. This is perfect for, like, body and figures. But I just wasted a lot of it. And let's go with green and blue, of course. We're going to use our phthalo green. Actually, let's use up the rest of the screen. Brown kid having a real model, they do, but it's again for house painters brushes. Your easel is a crusty mess. When you paint everything, it has to be in its place. It's sort of a ritual. Cool. Reminds me of the Denzel Washington in the movie The Equalizer, where he kind of like has to prepare the table, and he like every time he drinks tea, he like places out his napkin in this very unusual way. And I thought that was really cool of this character to. You know, he came up with that. His character has a ritual. It's just a ritual. That's what the guy does. It's cool. I like it. Brilliant. Brilliant actor, Mr. Denzel Washington. You know, I've got to work with a lot of actors. I've had the opportunity to work with the creators of South Park. I've had the opportunity to work with, be in the same scene as Brad Pitt. I got to be in the same scene as Robert Downey Jr., Jane Fonda, and a lot of really successful actors. But one person that would be pretty exciting, even Keanu Reeves, but not Denzel Washington yet. Hopefully Denzel Washington makes a movie one day and invites me to be. By the way, this is just being a background actor, which is a professional extra as the world really knows them. So, you know, I wasn't like talking to Brad Pitt or anything, or these people, or these actors, I should say, not these people. But you know, it is fun to see how they prepare. And one actor that was incredibly inspiring to me to see how they prepare was crap. What's his name? Joseph Gordon-Levitt. Joseph Gordon-Levitt was a very inspiring actor when I got to see him prepare, because he's one actor. He's very like Jack Nicholson in the way that he prepares for a scene. I don't know if any of you have ever watched the video of Jack Nicholson preparing for his Here's Johnny scene. You know, he's like swinging the axe and like jumping up and down and getting into psycho Jack Nicholson mode. And I will say that I got to witness Joseph Gordon-Levitt energizing himself for a scene. I'm not going to say what he did, but I will say that he has a way of, you know, pumping himself up before a very emotionally intense scene, or maybe not even an emotionally intense scene, but just, you know, to get a level of energy that needs to be carried into a movie that, you know, a lazy actor might not do. So anyway, let's get started. I've been talking nonstop about nothing tied to painting. So I think it's about time, right? It's about time to get started. So I'm trying to find a good color here. I've got a red. And you know what? I want to make this figure just a bit smaller. I don't want this to take up like the whole canvas. You know what? This would be a good size right here. And it was exciting to actually see Aziz Ansari directing. He's awesome. Aziz Ansari is so funny to see as a director. Because he's got all these like really interesting ideas that he's like constantly throwing out there, and he's like, oh, let's try this, and then, you know, somebody tries it and he's like, yo, this would be so funny, dude. He doesn't talk like that, by the way. I mean, maybe he does talk like that, but I wasn't imitating him properly. So anyway, let's get started. Right here, maybe I won't even paint the whole body. I'll just use the bottom of the legs, but let's just get started. Let's get started. Stop talking and paint. My goodness. So easy to like, so easy to not paint, right? It is so easy to just get caught up doing anything else except painting, even though, you know, any artist has probably been like, yo, I should paint right now, I should paint right now. And then you just get caught up doing everything else except painting, such as playing video games. You know, this is from my personal experience, right? Playing video games, going onto Instagram, looking at other artists. I mean, of course, there's the business side of it. There's this business side of social media art, right? We go on social media, we try to find our, try to connect with collectors and things like that. So there is a business side, of course. But at the same time, for me, my personal self, I have to check myself. I have to realize when I'm just procrastinating and when there is actually something that that is really important, that is critical to the success of the work. So let's see, we got some shadow right here. I'm gonna curve around the leg right here, and then boom. And let's see, this is just starting out. I want to use a brushier brush. I say that term a lot, brushy brush. And what do I mean by that is a brush that has worn out its typical lifespan. And let's see, that has been used up in its typical use and is now just used to create really painterly effects. A brushy brush. We all need a brushy brush. I think most brushes aren't brushy enough. Like most brushes, they're like perfectly carved, like, you know, like look at these brushes. They're not like brushy brushes. Like this brush, look at how perfect Rosemary Co made their ivory filbert brush. It is perfectly cut right there. Perfectly cut to be a filbert brush. This is a perfectly carved badger hair brush with every single fiber being the exact same height. How amazing is that? I mean, all that they did was use scissors probably. So it's not like, you know, fascinating engineering prowess. But these brushes, like, there's an effect, but they're not brushy. They're not brushy. They don't feel like, you know, a used brush. And these are great. There's a purpose for everything. But I'm just talking about, like, what I mean as far as my definition of what is a brushy brush versus what is just a brush. A worn brush, a brush that's been used versus a brush that's just so perfect in every way that you feel like you can't really use because... Cat? Yeah. Okay, hey, what's up? I was just checking you weren't a monster. Just making sure you weren't monsters. Alright, so cleaning off some of these brushes. I like to, so sometimes I have really good brushes and I use them like once and I don't properly clean them, so then they get like really stiff, and I feel the need to like separate the particles here. So much maintenance today. What am I doing with my life? I'm not painting, that's for sure. I'm just maintaining my supplies. Procrastination at the best, because if you're like, at least I'm procrastinating doing something that contributes to the work, right? How do we justify procrastination? Cleaning, maintaining. I mean, it's all part of the work. You got to maintain your space. This isn't actual procrastination, but just see things that need to be done. Okay, so that's my little rant about perfect brushes versus brushy brushes. If I could, I would have way more brushes that are like splayed like this. I love the way they pick up paint. And this one is actually a badger hair brush, which means, I believe it's badger hair, which means that it's like perfect for oil paints. So let's keep going. A brushy brush to me, a brush, you know, has to be in its place. But that's great. I mean, you know, if you have your ritual of brushing or keeping your brushes in a certain way, that is awesome, because I do have it nearby, but I don't necessarily have, let's go with this pink right here, and I don't necessarily have like a ritual though, so let's go, this leg's gonna come up. This one will be a very challenging painting because it is all, the only thing that separates this body is all the different shades of the body part. So we're gonna go, let's grab some yellow here. We're gonna go to the top of the leg, and we're gonna go, oh my gosh, like I've already gotten, I am already so off on the actual proportions of this body here. So hopefully I can recover. Of course I can recover, but I think first I need to just sketch out the main areas. So we're going to use some yellow as our undercolor, and here we go. So get this leg right here. She's pointing her toes, and there we go. So just getting it like that. And let's, yeah, this is coming way too far forward, but that's okay. Let's go round up the body here. This is a really challenging pose, by the way. Yeah, really challenging pose. But I like it. I like a nice challenging pose. So let's go, and I'm using varieties of color. I don't like to just use like, I don't like to just use typical colors for everything. Just, it's not fun to me. So let's go like this. This leg's gonna come down. And then let's go with another, I'm gonna go bring in some of the shadow color. And this is gonna come like so. So right around, I'm gonna keep this area. Who's procrastinating today? Raise your hand. If you feel like you're procrastinating, you don't have to say it. You can just raise your hand in person, and that will be enough to signify to yourself that hey, dude, let's go make some art, right? And you know what? If you're on this live stream, I don't, you know, maybe it's not procrastination. Maybe you're seeking inspiration. Sometimes that takes longer. Sometimes that becomes an activity in itself, just trying to find the right inspiration. And at some level, I do believe that there's inspiration pretty much everywhere, but you just have to be open to it. You have to be prepared to have it when it is there. So let's go ahead like this. This is a great color, but this has to go just below this knee here. So the knee is going to be about up here, and the knee has to come up here. So let's go like this, just right there. gonna leave space. Let's go. Let's find our pink here. Create like a purple pink. And then we're gonna go. I really have to establish this knee much better right now. So I'm gonna try to do this. Let's see. Because this proportion is gonna matter a lot right here. Okay. And then let's go right here. I'm gonna go across the top of the knee. The shoulder. Shoulder's gonna, oh, that's way too much space there. Come on, Emmett. Way too much space there. So we're gonna come around like so. We're gonna bring the shoulder down a bit. And bring some hands down right here. Some hands down. Just keeping it fairly light as far as our colors go. Take care. Hey, take care, Brian Keith. Hope you have a very creative afternoon. Hope you have a wonderfully creative afternoon, sir. Okay. And here we go. This actually should come down much more angularly. This is a sign, people. Go be creative. Be creative. And we're going to grab some white right here. And we're going to go carve this out. And add some white along the top here. You know what? I really am just figuring this out as I go. We're going to go to the top of the knee, add a little white streak coming down on the foot. Get more white to these feet here. And let's add some pink into this section. We're going to go pink into the hands. Three, and then 4. So thumb is hidden, which is fine. And round this around. And let's shape the face. Let's do a little bit more of a sketch here. It's going to be some foreshortening. So this elbow needs to come up right above the knee here. And let's go right around this elbow and go to the front of the body. Shoulder should be about the same height, which means shoulder is going to come right about here. Yeah, shoulder is going to be around the same height. So mark the shoulders, get the neck line right here. And I'm ultimately just constantly looking at my reference photo. Of course, these are references, right? Why have a reference if you're not going to look at it? And I'm just using basic drawing skills to match proportions. I'm not too focused on color right now, although I probably should be, but really not too focused on color right now because I know that at some point some of this is going to change anyway. So at some point things will change. We're going to go up and around. Let's see, this needs to go right above the shoulder, the head here. Bring the neck up.
Can I tell you something real quick?
I'm live streaming. Do you want me to mute it?
No.
Okay.
I sure want to. I left Joyce's card and the checkbook on the counter just in case.
Okay.
But you know, she said you can stay there a while.
Okay, cool.
For a while.
And then this is going to come around.
I'm walking Kylo between 2 and 2:30, so you know it is a Christmas drop-in, but I won't be ready to go until 3:30.
So don't rush you.
Well, that's when I can go.
Let's see. And we're gonna go right up here. Oh, that knee's a little high. Let's see. What a challenging pose. Thank you for this challenging, incredibly challenging pose here. We're gonna have to bring the knee right there. So the knee needs to come right here. Knee needs to come right here. And we're gonna bring the calf around the front. Pookie, you're not allowed here. And this is gonna come at an angle. So the feet are just gonna come down, straight down. And then the toes are just going to curve, and it's going to go curve right there. Get the heel right here. By the way, people, this is a super rough, like, speed painting type of, work. This is not the type of painting that you would do if you wanted to create, like, a long-term portrait. Ultimately, oh yeah, let me get a little closer. Ultimately, with oil paints, the best thing about oil paint is the idea that you can just paint layer on top of layer, just build up colors, layer over layer. You just build up colors, layer over layer. That's the beautiful thing about oil painting. And, if you paint fast, you don't really get the opportunity to explore that, which, Pookie, get your tail out of the paint. Pookie, go. Get your tail out of the paint. All right, so I have a kitten. She's constantly trying to get up in the business here. But that is one thing about oil painting really quickly, is that you do miss out on some of the benefits of having oil paint, which is it takes a long time to dry, so you can really allow yourself to like mix colors and find a lot of variety in what you're doing. But if you're painting fast, there's still a richness of color, I think, but if you're painting fast, you lose some of the benefits of oil painting. So just adding a little bit of shadow down. Oh wait. So I'm trying to figure out. I think this shoulder's a little high, right? Shoulder, the arm needs to come right above here. So I think that the upper torso is a little bit big, because the shoulder needs to come right about here. This shoulder's good. This shoulder needs to come down. So I can fudge this a little bit. And by fudge, I mean like, just bring it forward. And we're just going to make this the hand here. And let's see what's going to happen is we're going to bring this down. And how does this become a good painting? I don't know. I'm just going to keep filling this in, and eventually we will figure it out. But yes, trust the process, especially for oil painting, knowing that you can fix and modify for eternity as long as you are alive, even beyond when you're alive, because there's an entire business dedicated to preserving artwork, and entire careers where people literally just paint over artwork that's classic pieces, and that's their job, is to just paint over them so that they're renewed. And let's go. Here's what I need to do now. We're going to take some black and just go around our figure here, because that's the color that they have as their piece here. So we're going to go, actually, you know what? Let me grab, I want to gray this out just a little bit. Gray it out. Add some blue. Let's grab some blue. And let's carve this around. So we're going to go, I use the background to carve out some of, often to carve our figure here. I use the background. Like when I'm doing the background, that's some of the time that I have to be like, to correct some areas, to reduce the size of some areas and to, you know, increase the size of others. And let's go around the back here. This torso is a little long, so I have the opportunity to reduce the width of it a little bit. And here we go. This leg is quite long, but you know what? We're going to stick with this. We're going to elongate the leg. That's okay. And here we go. So carve out. What's yours? Let's go down right here.
Okay. All right.
Let's grab this blue and go around here. Carve out the hair a little better. And I can still, you know, after a while, maybe even do some more modifications here. But for now, just getting the basic design. So this hair can go in a little bit further, just to reduce the overall body shape here. Just to get the shape down.
Good morning, Kathleen. It's 11:01 a.m.
Yeah, I don't like to think too much when I paint. And when I say that, I mean like I don't like to like overthink what I'm painting, you know, just knowing that modifications will be made, changes will be made, changes can be made over time. And if I want to adjust something, fix something, change something, you can do it. You can do it. And then just enjoying it for the sake of enjoying the painting. Let's grab some of this blue and we're going to go around just to add some expressions to this, some expressive work here. Add some blue for expression. And I left some space here for the hands. And let's bring in some white. We're just going to go around with some white here. That's why I love this brushy brush. I can just like go around and just like use this brush and it creates all these different effects. And this is going to come around. Let's carve this body a little better. It's okay if her body's a little elongated. It's just what we did. That's what we're going to do. And now that I have this outline, let's go. Actually, I want a bit more blue just to finish this area. All right. Clean off this brush. All right, so here's for the fun part. I think we could start adding lost the hands a little bit, so let's add some highlight on the top of the arms here. And then we're going to go down like so. Let's Let's see. Perspective's a little off, but that's why I don't share the reference photos. You can find them yourself if you really want. These references are all on what's that website called? Reddit. These references are all on Reddit. You know, these are all people who have contributed their bodies for the sake of art. Let's clean this brush off again. I want to get rid of the black. And I'm going to grab some yellow. Actually, let's shape this face a little better. Shape it with some yellows. Actually, you know what? Arm. Come around. Get this. Nice deep shadow right here. Let's throw in some shadows. So we're going to go red. And then we're going to go add some blue to this. It's going to create like a redder shadow. And there's going to be a shadow right here, right around the face. Shadow along the elbow here. And by the way, people, sometimes even I'm amazed at what gets pulled off based on what I do here. Because there is just so much building up of colors that happens. So here we go. Let's go around the top here. This looks so off as far as the proportion goes, and the body and the figure. I feel like I need to lower the shoulders quite a lot. What should I do? Yeah, these shoulders look really awkward. Let's do this. Let's go into this and correct it. Correct it now. Let's see. Let's correct this now. This figure, these knees are pretty much going to be across, and this is going to go straight over like this. And then this is going to be the hair. I think we can lower this a bit. And let's go right around here. This shoulder needs to match this shoulder. So we're going to bring this shoulder down. And this shoulder down. This needs to come across. So like this. And let's see how we can continue to navigate this. So shape out this part of the head here. This is way too angled. Still way too angled. And let's go.
Alexa, what's the weather today?
Let's clean up this brush here.
The weather is 63 degrees Fahrenheit with clear skies and sun. Today's forecast has mostly sunny weather, with a high of 75 degrees and a low of 57 degrees.
Let's fill in the face right now. We're just going to fill in the face here. Let's go around the top of the arm right here. I'm going to go around the top of the hand. And then we're going to go down with white around this part of the leg here just to create the calf.
Hi, kitties.
And the knee. Leg. Carve this out. And then bring in some more of this white to establish these toes, these feet. And then this shoulder needs to feel a bit more natural. The shoulder's really feeling unnatural here. I'm trying to figure out what the heck is wrong. Doing some problem solving and adjusting. You know what? That's sometimes part of it. Let's add some highlight to separate these areas. You know what? I might need to take a break on this later. But here we go.
Bye.
All right, later, babe. See ya. Let's see. Let's scrape away some. Let's do some scraping away. Let's go. Oh, no, wait. Scrape away a little bit right there. Let's see. I've never really done scraping before. It's probably one of the first times that I've ever actually taken a paper towel to the canvas and just to see. I want to erase away some of the area here. Erase that away. Let's do some problem solving here. Let's go back with our, let's go in with our red here. We're gonna do a better job of drawing. So this piece right here, I'm gonna go with the calf. We go with our red, and we're going to come around with our red. And here we go. And we're gonna go with our white. We're gonna go, let's see. Up. And then add our white highlight right there. And let's see, carve this around. And I think what needs to happen now is, this will be lowered a bit. Scratch that. It's gonna come around and whomp. Let's just keep working this. So get this nice dark black here. We're gonna work our space. Let's go with a deep purple outline for some of these fingers here. I'm gonna establish some of the finger zones a little better. Some of the finger zones, let's see, just go down. And then another finger comes down a bit. And then another comes right on top of it. And let's see where this goes. We're gonna come right around here. Let's keep working this. Let's see what happens next. Because we shall see. You know what I also probably need to do is I probably need to use one of my carving brushes. When I say a carving brush, what I mean is a brush that's like rough, that allows me to start to push around some of the colors that are here. You know, add some highlights. Let me get this highlight onto the hair right now. And then this piece, we're going to add some highlight into the hair on this side. And get this brush cleaned up. Let's keep working this. Still trying to navigate this section. Let's use red to navigate this section. So we're gonna go red right there. Carve that. And then what I need is the arm. My goodness, this arm has been giving me so much trouble. So let's carve the hand. It's gonna go like so. Let's go white along the arm here. And cover the shadow. Let's go shadow, bring this down, carve out the face. Let's add our white yellow into our hair. And then again, carving this around the body. I gotta say, I'm not liking this painting right now. Khadija. Well, thanks, Khadija. I'm glad someone likes it, right? That's the one good thing about painting live stream is even when you don't like your painting, someone else probably does. There we go. Positive. Staying positive. All right. Let me see. I've been been trying to figure this out for the past half hour. Stay positive. Keep it going. Yeah, that's right. Staying positive. It's the only way to be, right? When things aren't working out the way you want it to be. And I think if I try to reflect on what I should have done from the beginning, I probably should have sketched it a little better, but it's okay. Like if I sketched it better, thing is like you can always, you know, work over things, but the problem is like, you know, how much do you want to work over it? How much time do you want to spend working over it as opposed to moving on to the next idea? So that's the question I have now. See, what if we pull a pull a Francis Bacon? I mean, I kind of like it how it is. It's got a personality to it. It's not as accurate as I would have wanted. And I'm really not a fan of how the shoulder looks. But I think it has some redeeming qualities now that I am observing it in more detail. Let me see. Let me go. What can I do if I start to carve out the shoulder? This shoulder is gonna. If I could just get this shoulder right, I think it will all start to come together. So let me just carve out the shoulder. Just give it the sketch. Sketch around the top of the hand right here. And yeah, there we go. here we go, and then little pinky right there. And then the hand comes up a bit, and then this just goes right into the knee. And this should curve up just a bit. Okay, that's good. And then let's see, give a little shadow right here. I don't think it should be a blue shadow, but we will modify that in a bit. And let's go with a blue shadow up the leg here. Let's grab some white. We're gonna carve out this face a little better. This is what happens when you dive totally in without planning first. When you dive in without planning, this is what you get. And although, I think there is a place for this type of art, the way this looks, there's a place. There's a quality to it. It's very rough quality. But it wasn't what I intended. So that's the main problem that I'm having, is it wasn't what I was intending. So when that happens, it's just one of those things where it's like, if you weren't intending it, then, is it still, does it still count? Let me see if I got any brushes that can attempt to repair this. Got this really thin bristle. Here we go. Maybe we could fix it with a blender brush here. Let's use a blender brush just to soften some of the details here, just to blend in some of the details, so we're not working with this super thick looking paint. Hey, that's actually working a little bit. It's working. coming together a little bit. I don't know. Takes a lot of time. I know there are definitely artists who would be already finished with this figure because they know exactly where to lay down like every color, you know, the perfect color, the perfect things planned out. But I like to paint a little bit rougher, and then, you know, that's the problem when you choose to paint a certain way. You have to deal with the challenges that come up. So if you're constantly putting out work and you're on a timeline, like you're on a time crunch, this way of painting is probably not that great because you're constantly working to fix things and change and transform. But I think what happens, you know, is you get something a little bit more expressive. You get something that's a little bit more artsy fartsy. Whereas I think if you get art that's like super perfect, you know, it could get a little bit, can lose the expression. So that's why I do like painting this. But then I definitely sometimes think my life would be so much easier if I just spent more time drawing out exactly what needs to what needs to happen. But yeah. So let's see. We're gonna go. Why have I not shaped out this arm yet? Because it's hard. That's why. It's challenging. When in doubt, use impasto. Impasto meaning a really thick layer of paint when in doubt. That is my solution to most of my painting problems. When in doubt, use impasto. Let's see if we can shape the mouth right now. Just a little above the chin. Round this out. And let's give some more detail to the hand. Maybe we can use this red. Maybe I could just keep it like this. Just let it be somewhat funky and unfinished. Just leave it funky and like imperfect. And give it its own you know, uniqueness. I think that's something we could do. It's coming better. I like where it's at right now. I could totally stick with this design here. Let's add a dab of blue right above this eye right here. Should I just leave this? Let me see. She looks like, the way I painted this, she looks like one of the monsters from Attack on Titan at this point. The way I painted it, I'm not saying that's what she looks like, it's just... It is a problem of my painting skill, not a criticism of them. But what can I do? My goodness. This is so bad. This is so bad in the sense of, if I had done this on purpose, if this was like my style that I was going for, you know, I wouldn't mind it. But there's definitely, you know, an element of having to, there's definitely an element of what I tried to do versus what I actually did do. And if I'm honest with myself, I did not achieve what I aimed to do. So let's see how I can modify this. Let's use this brush. That's what these soft brushes are for, though. That's what these soft brushes are for. So you can softly paint some of the texture. And softly paint some of the texture away. And if you can work out the texture, get an even smaller one. I have a couple versions of this brush, which means I can use this on the face here. Like, what if I just did the whole thing like this? Then would that counteract how I feel about this? I don't know. My intention was to be creatively expressive. This would be okay, but I do want to do some level of like making the figure look like the way she wanted to, you know, her pose. What to do? I have totally failed this project. I guess that's what we do with this, right? That's what we do. We use a sponge. Let's actually, you know what? This is kind of cool. I kind of like it. Let's go. Add some white. And maybe I just do this with all of them. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm gonna have to do that. I'm just gonna have to pull a pull a abstractism and just say, hey, you know what? Just say, you know what? I couldn't quite get the face, and this is what I came up with. You know? Or I couldn't quite get anything. Just wasn't able to do it. Therefore, therefore this happened. All right, let's go. Let's go. We're gonna keep doing this entire painting in this format. And the only people that will know that I painted it this way are the people who actually watch the stream. So if you're watching, you know all my darkest secrets right now. You are now aware that I was unable to get her painting in the way that I wanted to. But that's okay. You're not going to reveal my secrets to the world when it comes to it, will you? Of course you won't. Actually, I want to add a little bit of red right around the lips here. Go like that. That's good. Let's take a photo. All right, let's go on to the next one. I'm gonna find another reference. Excellent. All right, let's see. Exclamation 17. And let's go for our next figure. And we're gonna keep this momentum of knowing that we don't know what we're doing and make it do this abstraction of a figure. So let's start with this guy. We're gonna start with some yellow. Bring some yellow into this. I'm gonna start yellow. You know what I should have done that I forgot earlier? Is forgot to loosen up my paint so that I could just like lay down colors. Grab some white so I can lay down color areas. Now, you know what? I do have to spend quite a lot of time to like do some of this, but to reach this point where I can like create the shape in an interesting way. But you know what? Let's go like this. And here we go. So this arm is coming down right to the side of the pectoralis, and then bring this down this way. And then bring his body in a bit. And we're going to come like so. And then let's get in our shadows right here. Actually, you know what? This should be a little bit browner in color. So we're gonna go a little bit browner with this area. Now the only problem, if I try to duplicate this, it's really hard to duplicate because I had spent so much time trying to just like get it right that you know, at this point, if I was to just do this just so I could do this, you know, it's a totally different mindset that I find really interesting as far as the creative process goes, right? Because at this point, you know, if I purposely make this look a certain way so that I can do this type of painting, it won't work because of the fact that that the mindset is totally different. You know, my mind was aiming to like do something very specific in this one, and then if I try to change it up, it's not going to have the same effect. So we're going to see how this works out. I'm definitely doing this less so for accuracy. I'm gonna clean off my brush here. And let's go. We're gonna go. I'm gonna go use our softest brush, and I just want to brush some of this in, start to create our shape here. Have it be less rough around this area. And let's see, right down here, I have some, this is a male, by the way, people, so just letting you know ahead of time that these are male figures. So if you're not ready for that, so if that is not something that you want to see, it is happening right now. So just letting you know ahead of time that this is a male figure. If that makes you feel uncomfortable, right now is the time to not be here. You know, I don't want any complainers about this being a male figure. No complainers. Here we go. All right. Enough with this brush. Let's see. I'm seeing a lot of blue white. Let's grab this white actually. I'm gonna go blue white. Grab a blue white. And just gonna come up around his chin here. So I think I have to spend a certain amount of time on this to aim to get it right and then just totally mess it up. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing today. Whatever it is, it's not my best effort, not my best work. You know what? Let's add some shadows. I think that's what we need, is to add some shadows here. So I'm gonna formulate some shadows here. Get around the neck. I have no clue what I'm doing right now. I'm just painting in shadows and seeing what comes of it. Might be good, it might be bad. This isn't how I normally work, but let me see what happens. You never know. Go down and then come around and up. And clean off this brush. You know what? Let's go with a red and a yellow. Make orange. I'm gonna use this orange to go around our figure here. Let's get a little bit more yellow. Let's mute the orange a little bit. So I'm gonna add some green. Add some yellow. Darken the orange a bit. Give it like a color of wood. Let's go like this. Boom, boom. And let's go bring this up into the legs here. So bring this up, carve around this foot here. I think with this foot, I could probably give it a little bit more, make this foot come out a bit further. Let's add a bit more yellow to this. And we're gonna go down from the hair. Bringing our yellow in and come around. And let's add some more red. Make this a bit redder. We're going to come in right here, bring this down. And let's keep going. So what I will aim to do is build this figure up and then wreck it. So we will wreck this piece at some point. And by wreck, I mean go for go for the interpretation of this rather than the the exact duplication of it. Let's bring in some yellow into this brown, a bit more of yellow into this brown. I want to give it some more space around the outside here. I don't really need to go too much into detail as far as different body parts. But let's actually give this let's lay this down. And I might be able to use this for some of the shadow around the neck. Let's see if we can use this to blend some shadow in here. We're going to go down like that. Oh, no, that's not going to work. And let's grab white. We're going to extend these feet out a bit. And then we're going to extend these feet out. And grab our pink right here and just drop this. We all know what that is. I don't need to say it, right? We're all adults here. If you're not an adult, you shouldn't be watching this, because I did put that this is an adult stream. These are all adult things that I'm painting here. So let's go right into here. We got an ear. And let's get some more coloration into the neck. To the knees here. Get to the front of the knees. Yeah, I think my biggest problems when I started this painting is that I didn't use thin enough paint. I was using paint straight from the tube. Which usually, if you're just doing like the initial color layer, you really want to do your best to like use use paint that is not quite as dense. Use less dense layers of paint. So we're gonna bring this down, and then bring this around the chin. And once I get rid of this eye formation here, let's see, we're gonna round this out. Clean off this brush here. Need to step away for a moment for a little break, a little breather. The other cat. Oh, there he is. Seems like a soft brush I might be able to use. Let me see, what can I do to just blend in some of these colors here? All right, and then go like so. Blend this down a bit. Use some blue or white, and then just carve around. And let's see how I can continue to make this. I want to add a bit more before I pull the old last move that I did. Which was to totally smudge everything. Because there's some things that matter as far as shape and form goes, but there's some things that won't matter that much once I do it. I think it's that discovery process of like figuring out what really matters and what doesn't as far as going for that technique. This needs to be curved in. There we go. Make it look more arm-like. And then this needs to be curved up a bit. Lose that. There we go. Straighten that out. And give this a more natural look by curving in the arm. Okay. And let's see. All right. Let's get some more white into this. We're going to go right here. Go up on the chin. Formulate the face just a little bit. And then bring out the hair just a little bit more before we go all scratchy. Let's go grab this blue here and give a little bit of an eyebrow. Let's go under the chin, right around. And get up in the armpit right here. And I think we need some reds. We need some reds and yellows to add some additional design into this. And here we go. We're gonna add some on the inside here. Add a strip of white right on here. And here we go. Let's see. Put that up. I think we're ready for our, we're going to call it our stroke of genius, our moment that we, almost ready for our stroke of genius, the moment when we just abstractify everything. Although I think it definitely needs a little bit thicker paint, and I need to throw in some blues. I'm gonna throw in some reds right here, and then come down. And I want to throw in some blues, like a nice blue, right down into here. Before we do this whole thing, to make it nice and cohesive here. All right, now let's do it. Let's smush this up. So I want to start by adding a nice streak of white, and let's add the round streak of white right over here. This round streak of white, and this is what we're going to use to to create our I'm just going to add this. We're going to add this fleshy tone. Let's go right here with our flesh tone. Flesh tone white. I'm going to add white. Maybe it needs a little bit of blue. There needs to be some blue somewhere. Let's see. The hands. The hands need to go. We're gonna bring this part just down a little. Boom. Boom. And then I think there always needs to be like one big chunk of white here. So a chunk of white right around This chest area should work. All right, well, that's our second figure. Let's go ahead and take a photo and send it on over. Actually, I want to do one more thing. I do want to highlight this piece right here. Maybe add another streak here. So here we go. Oh, this needs more. Let's give it blue. Let's make it purple. Blue, purple, pink. Let's see. How do we do this? Let's make it go down. I like that better. All right. All right, so now going back on Reddit, I'm going to share it with this person that I painted. And let's see, this is this dude. And let's see what's next. Let me do another figure here. We'll go another figure. Make a decision on our next one. Now, I will say, people probably won't get this. This is the type of work that people look at and they're like, I don't get it. What is this? What is going on here? And you know what? I'm totally fine with that. So if you happen to be watching from the sub, which is what's it called? Reddit DrawMeNSFW. I'm only picking people that are verified. People that are verified and people that respond to the artists who post. So I'm going to rename this. Rename it. Let's see what else. Let's do our next one. I'm gonna paint this one. You know, I gotta take a break real quick. I'm gonna take a few minutes. I'm gonna leave the stream on, but it's gonna be muted. But we'll be back in just a few moments. All right, we're back. I'm back. I needed a break. I needed to indulge in a little bit of nourishment and take a break. So for our next model, I just want to say that it is a backside. I cannot tell you a specific gender or whatever. So, I feel like this shouldn't need to be said, but I do realize that people popping into my live stream, artistically speaking, it doesn't really need to be said. But streaming wise, I do realize that people pop into my live streams for all different types of reasons. Some people want to see boobs. Some people want to see penises. Some people want to see something just whatever. I don't know. But I do want to say, whenever I paint a specific type of person, I don't want anyone to feel uncomfortable. So I like to specify what gender I'm actually about to start painting, so that suddenly you don't feel upset by a body part or something. That said, this next figure, it's just the back, and I haven't taken the time to verify or figure out what gender person this is, and it's almost ambiguous as far as this angle goes for this person. So take what you will from it. I can't really specify. So I always believe in being transparent about what you're doing. So here we go. And here we go. So we're going to go with this one right around here as well. And we're going to keep this this concept here of, I don't want to add labels. It could be either or. I don't know specifically. It's just a person. I don't want to put labels here. So we'll just keep it at that. Here we go. So right here we got the knee. We'll come up with this knee. It's funny, as soon as I finished eating, I actually sketch better now, and I almost want to go back to the original painting style that is much like more realism, but you know what? I've already committed to going this Francis Bacon route, that I'm just gonna stick with this Francis Bacon style abstraction, which means I probably shouldn't even try to sketch. I should just go in with these colors and just dive in. So Michael Wilbur, welcome. Hope you're doing fantastic. I don't know, based on this specific image, and I didn't really dig further into what else this person posts. So yeah, as far as live streaming goes, I feel the need to explain myself so as not to upset too many viewers. I feel at some level, anyone could get upset, being a live streamer, someone's bound to get upset about something. But at the same time, as an artist, I don't want to spend too much time justifying the activity. So I think there's a fine balance with being transparent about what you're painting versus an overall versus the overall ideas. So let's go like this. We got this arm coming up right here. And this is going to come right around the heel. You're going to get a hand. And let's go like so. This is actually a really interesting pose, though. I'm going to have fun messing it up. I'm going to have fun turning it into, ooh, that arm is way too far forward. We gotta like, should be right above the knee here. So right above the knee is right there. And bring it up a little bit. And in the middle thigh, we're gonna have the shoulder right here. And we're gonna go around. So let's bring this white around here. And we're just gonna add lots of paint. Let's just go lots of paint here. So it should end just right around here. Right there. There we go. So Franklin Bacon, upset them. If your art becomes conversational, the better. Yes, I could definitely do with more conversational art that becomes more conversational for sure. So, you know, got to come up with reasons to have conversations about this art. So here we go, adding in the white. We're going to go down and around here. So this other hand should pretty much come like right around here. And the elbow should be just slightly past. So elbow's quite past the knee, but the elbow should be up here, just past. So there we go, a nice long stretch. Let's get that shoulder right here. Let's see where the shoulder should be. Slightly above the knee. This is where the shoulder should be. So shoulders right here. And here we go. Just around where the elbows go, as far as the hair. See, this sketch looks good. Why couldn't my... See, the thing is I didn't sketch my other ones. That's probably why I had these issues earlier. But it's okay. I've already committed to the act of painting these in this unusual Francis Bacon way, as Michael Wilbur named him, Franklin Bacon. So you to get fixated with detailed brushes too. I guess you could say that. Yeah, why not? Fixated. I like that word. That's the vocab word of the day. Fixation. I see you fixated. That's a great word. Fixated. All right, so we're going to use a lot of white here. A lot of good lighting in these references. A lot of good lighting in these references. All right. And here we go. So, lighting. Here we go. Go around. And as we start to go into this section, can actually reduce the lighting, reduce the level of white color skin, and we can move towards our blue down at the bottom here. Get a blue. I really like this brush. Earlier I mentioned that this is a very brushy brush. This is my one of my favorite brushes because it's brushy, and I don't know how else to explain that besides the fact that it's very soft. This is made of a badger hair, but not only that, it's soft, but it's also splayed out a little bit in the sense that I have ruined it, or it's not in its similar initial design. So I haven't necessarily ruined it because, you know, that's all objective. Ruining something is definitely objective. But I have changed its texture. Its texture has totally changed. So go like that. And I'm going for this continuous Francis Bacon style. And you can't really, can you even really call Francis Bacon's style a style? It's like the way he did things, you know, it's just a way that he did it. His unique interpretation of artwork or his models, people that hired him to to paint. So here we go. Let's add some brown hair. We're gonna go brown hair here. Add some of our yellow. Grab this, and then we're just gonna go into this hair here. Why can't I paint like this earlier? Because I didn't sketch it out earlier. That's why. That's exactly why, is I didn't sketch it out. So anyway, here we go. We're gonna add this color down into here. Add some more shadow around there. Again, we're not necessarily going for accuracy as far as this painting goes. Oh, hey, Treasure the Doge. Treasure the Doge is back. Treasure the Doge. The Doge. The Doge. Treasure the Doge has arrived back, and we are back in business, right? Treasure the Doge is back. Treasure the Doggy. This finger's gonna extend out. Let's go around. We're gonna add this red color. Round out this arm. Let's grab a yellow here. We're gonna go into this section here. But I love this brush. Treasure the Doge. How are you doing today? What is going on with you? And let's grab our white yellow, and we're gonna add a little streak right here, a little streak of color right here. See, it helps to know exactly where you want to lay down your colors, which requires pre-planning. I don't always do that. By the way, if you're watching my live stream, I probably don't even need to talk about it anymore, but if you're watching my live stream earlier, you would know that some of this came about not on purpose. It came about because of frustration with the way my painting was turning out. So, if I'm being honest, I couldn't quite get it, so I've decided to make this entire painting in a similar fashion. I couldn't quite get what I was going for, so we have totally shifted directions here, and we will go ahead and stick with this direction, this creative direction here. Once you try something, you should commit to it. So, makes for great grass. Yeah, great grass. So let's go like this. Painting this finger. And let's add some of this pink into it, and bring this pink in right around the neck. The shoulder could come up a bit, and this neck comes around right there. I think something has to happen right here as we curve this around. And add some of our white highlight. I use so much white in these paintings. Speaking of which, I think Reddit, DrawMeNSFW, needs some more diversity. Now, I know there's some people who are, there's a lot of criticism about diversity by some people, but I feel as if the people who post on Reddit who want to be artified, there's just not enough diversity, I think. More varieties of body shapes, skin tones, people who are willing to put themselves out there. I remember I spent like 3 days or 4 days drawing Reddit NSFW, or just drawing people on Reddit, not the not safe for work stuff. I spent like 3 days doing it, and I drew probably about 100 people. And I realized at one point, not one of those was an Asian man, which, as an Asian man myself, it shocked me. I was like, oh, why is there no Asian men, who want to be drawn or painted? So again, I mean, it's one thing for nudity, as in, Reddit NSFW goes, but it's totally another just for regular. And for whatever reason, there were no Asian men who posted on those days that I was doing a project. So I didn't do any painting or drawings of Asian men. Asian women, yes, but it just surprises me when there's a lack of diversity on the internet, on Reddit. I don't know why that surprises me, because you like to think of Reddit as this like massive diverse environment, but it's not. Well, this needs to go over a little bit, so we're gonna move this over a little bit, this butt, and then bring this down. So and here we go. Let's bring in some white, and we're gonna bring this down. Highlight around the top. And they stuck in a box just like writer's cramp. You said there's a lack of intelligence on YouTube. That's interesting. I think so. What do you think is the cause? What makes you say that there's a lack of intelligence on YouTube? Surely you have a reason for suggesting that. All right, here we go. So this is perfect. This is perfect because I can go around this now. And we're going to go with a subtle, actually not so subtle. We're going to go around with the blue-green, this blue-green here. Let's go. We're going to go lay this down. And let's keep this going. I actually like the way this is looking, but I feel like I have to stick with my original idea, which is this thing right here, going for these like this abstracted look. So because I feel like that, I will do it. I will stick with it. Commit to the bit. I forgot Omi being smart, surf the net, you tell me. Lack of intelligence. Except us. That's funny. Alright, second in box. Writer's cramp. Absolutely. And Omizu, of course. Surf the net. Forgot Omizu. Smart people. Blue makes pop off the canvas. You said I'm the creator. What did you mean? I don't remember the context of what I said. I know I said something about I feel like I have to stick to the bit. And is that what you're saying? Like, I don't have to stick to the bit because I am the creator of this? Like, that's the whole point. Like, if I, as a creator, I do feel like I want to keep a cohesive look to it. Something that's regular. And I do like the idea of working something similar to the style of Francis Bacon. As far as going a little wacky and wild with it. I don't even know if wacky is the right term. Just like expressively open or free or just expressive. So here we go, going around the side of the body here. I'm gonna go around like this. There we go. It's a nice straight line on the body there. Yes, it is my painting. I do as I wish. That's right. And here we go. Can this? Yes, that curve can come down. And let's go like this. Carve that out, carve this around, and this needs to be a much sharper point right here. And I think that's actually pretty good. All this other stuff is good. And you know what? Let's curve this shadow up. Curve this shadow up. Curve that shadow up. Give it another tattoo right here. And another tattoo right there. And let's add some of this into the hair here. Some of this color. And now that we've got this design here, oops, look at that. Got some of the yellow fading into the blue here. My next one, I think I'm gonna lose the super looseness and do more of a sketching ahead of time. But, I do want to keep this one consistent as far as this feel right here. So let me think. What can I do? What needs to happen here to... What needs to happen here? Let's Let's join these two areas right here first, because nothing's going to go in between there. Let's clean off this brush. Message held for review. Let's see what it says. Why is this message held for review? I can't see the message. You literally had a guy tear up your painting? Dude, where do you live? They were like watching you as you did it? That's bizarre, dude. Too bad you don't live stream and you couldn't get it on video. That would be quite an exciting adventure. Or an exciting video. I mean, not for you, obviously, but like if you'd caught it on camera. Alright, so we're gonna clean off this brush right now. And let's see, how do we want to tackle this piece? I'm going to use white. Let's take our white here. Take our white on a nice piece and just go roll it down. Let's roll it down. And let's take a navy blue. Let's grab our red here. Always good to have a red. And we're just gonna go and then let's take a couple white smudges here. I'm gonna go white smudges. I'm not liking the way this is turning out. Let me add some more white here. I'll show you the whole canvas in just a moment here. Let me go with the blue. Push this around. I like how this is turning out. All right, very cool. All right, another painting done. Another figure finished. Wipe off my clothes here and get a photo of this. Where's my cell phone? All right, let's pull this back a bit so you can see the whole thing. And I will upload it to Reddit. So upload it to X and then send it to the person on Reddit. Painting is so fun. You felt violated first. It's opened more doors than you can imagine. Amazing, Michael. Wow. It is. All right, let's find our next person here. What's up, Pooks? To find our next person, I need to charge my phone. Speaking of, oh, what was that? What is brush? That's a pen. Okay. So here we go. I'm gonna start our next one in just a few moments, but I haven't figured out who it's gonna be yet. So I gotta like look for people on Reddit. Not only do they have to be verified, but they also have to be people who comment on other people's paintings. You know, I don't wanna waste my time with people that don't even care to comment back. Next victim, next lucky person, next whatever. All right, so let's see. Who is verified? Who's the most recent top weekly poster? She's verified. This person's also verified, but like these photos are very some of these photos, like the angles are just this should be pretty good actually. Let's do this one. I should have planned this section a little better. I don't know what I'm gonna do there. Surely there's someone who I can put there, who's just like one thin person. A lot of empty space on that canvas. Do I ever finish a whole canvas? Yeah. Did you not see my last one? If you go to my last live stream, or if you scroll to the beginning of this live stream, you'll see my finished canvas. Yeah, I just this is my second one today. This is my second one. I finished my first one earlier. And here we go. I'm gonna let's sketch this one. With some blues. I'm gonna sketch this one with blues. And we're gonna go right here. Let's grab some white here. I'm gonna add another sketch with the white. This neck, this neck around. And get the hair around. Could be a little smaller. Let's bring in our white again. Letting your canvas dry. Keep filling the board. Yes, we're continuing to fill it. Just endlessly, relentless. Relentless creativity. That's what we go for. Just relentless. You know who else also has a relentless creativity? Mr. Omizu Paints. I was looking at his live streams and he's like, he painted for like 4 hours the other day. 4 hours. My goodness, that's a lot of time to paint, by the way. Omizu Paints. Gonna get the arm right here. I'm falling into the trap again. I'm falling into the trap of using these like funky colors that don't need to be in here. It's just that I see all these tattoos and all these tattoos are different colors. So I want like a good layer. A color layer to I want a good color layer to work from. So here we go. That's that. Let's go down and around. And then this back leg, just gonna come down like so. Sketch this back leg down, come right to the back right here, and go forward. And come across. So we got these colors down. Let's just go ahead and sketch such a variety of colors as far as these tattoos go. So just gonna make it really difficult to like get an accurate. I guess I don't need to do an accurate representation. What am I stressing about? 3 of your paintings went to the gallery yesterday. Congrats, dude! You're coming to California just to paint with me. All right, cool. Well, hey, let's make it happen. As well as with what's his name, Don Drell. He's on Venice. He likes to paint on Venice Beach. If you haven't met him yet. Okay, so we're gonna go right here. And let's go down with this hair color here. And with this, let's clean this off. We have a 7-hour-long painting stream too. Where's that? Oh, where's that? Is that recent? Was that a recent one? Omizu? So we're gonna go right here, go right to the front of this leg right here. And then right to the front right there, and then go down right here. I will say I'm not a fan of painting tattoos. It's just like extra detail that detracts from the human body. By the way, I'm not against tattoos. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying I don't usually enjoy painting people's tattoos. Is all I'm saying. So when I see a photo of a model with tattoos, I don't usually enjoy painting the tattoo section of it. Nothing wrong with the everything else. It's just the tattoos that, like, oh my gosh. So, you know, not only did someone spend hours to make that tattoo, but it's like, and I'm not complaining. Maybe I am, but you know, it's like someone spent hours drawing that tattoo, and I'm not about to redraw that in the painting. So here we go. Again, this is just stream of consciousness, you know, my thoughts as we go. Not meant to be taken too seriously. my work is not meant to be, my live stream is not meant to be taken too seriously. All right, just good old fun painting. Enjoy the work. You think you have the making of a get-together with other artists this summer? What's my thoughts? Yeah, I'm totally down. Yeah, I mean, I live in Southern California, so, you know, if any of y'all are ever out here, just let me know. I'm often out and about painting. I'm often out and about painting. I'm gonna clean off this brush here. I'm gonna go bring some of this color into here. Clean it off. Yeah, if you let me know you're in Southern California and you want to meet up or whatever, I'm totally down. You know, unless something comes up or, you know, I find out that you're a total like weirdo. Which, you know, I'm sure you two are not. And actually, you know what? Not weirdo's not the right word. Weirdo is okay. I like weirdos. I'm a weirdo. My art can be weird. Weird is okay. It's just, I think, creepy. Which, again, I'm not saying this about either of you. I'm just saying that I'm mostly open to meeting up with people on here. People in real life. So long as there's nothing I should be concerned about. Let's clean this brush off. I'm gonna grab some of this blue here. Bring in our white and blue. Hey, what's up, babe? He's back. He's back with a vengeance. Huh? He's just back. All right, cool. Oh, yeah. Painting with others on the same canvas. This is a good idea. There's a good idea. An idea so absurd that it just might work. Can you believe that? Why? Who? Only someone unusual could come up with such a profound concept as doing multiple people doing a painting on the same canvas. Oh yeah, Kat, we gotta get ready to go soon, huh? Oh, okay. All right. You did. You did tell me. You told me things. Yeah, I've been going longer than 4 hours, I guess. But the first 30 minutes was just me talking, and then I think I definitely had like a little half-hour break. So I don't know if that really counts. I mean, I guess it does count, but also not really. It counts, but it doesn't. So let's add this little. Let's add an apple here, or pomegranate. I guess it's a pomegranate. Add this pomegranate here.
I need to get kitty litter
Out of my car?
No. It's on the way home.
Oh, okay.
Really nice out. It's like 80 degrees.
Wow, great.
Oh, I think it's the window.
What color do I want to use to go around this? I'm going to use our yellow here. I'm going to use yellow.
Feel free to open the window in the bedroom if you can get to it. I can't get to it anymore.
Okay.
Hi, Scout.
Do the kittens recognize him? That's what I'm curious about.
Oh, that'll be fun to see.
Huh?
That'll be fun.
Yeah. So, our kitten is back from the groomer, and basically what we do is we shave him
Treat?
all around. And one of our cats doesn't usually recognize him, so she always hisses at him every time he gets a haircut. It's like, dude, your haircut looks stupid. And she always hisses at him. But we don't know if it's because she doesn't recognize him or if it's because she doesn't like the haircut or whatever, because he's still got to smell the same. I mean, I guess he smells better.
It smells better.
Hey, take care of Michael Wilbur. Thanks so much.
All right, I love it.
All right, later, Kat. See ya.
When I come back, we can go.
All right.
All right. See you later, kitties. I'll leave this open.
You know, I don't like how bright this is. So I want to mute. Actually, you know what? Let me just stick with it. It's a good color. The in here, we're going to mute it a bit. But once we get up here, let's go straight to the edge. Go to the edge with this painting. Go to the edge with this painting. And might as well just push to the edges. In your stream, you're painting dots. Is that what are you streaming right now, Mizu? Let me pop up on my phone. Let me pop up on my phone, on my other phone, and I can actually turn on your live stream while I'm streaming. Good old teamwork makes the dream work. All right, here we go.
Oh. Hey, what's up, man?
Hey,
Thanks for joining.
yeah,
I'm
man.
watching you while you're watching me,
Well,
and I'm watching somebody else.
you know, it's annoying because like dual streams, I feel like it would be awesome to dual stream, but like you have to do it at the beginning.
It's kind of fun to watch you on the screen.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's it's great. Cause I'm live streaming from one of my phones that I exclusively use for live streaming, and then I have this.
Yeah, there's a slight delay too.
You know what? I think our figure is looking okay. Let's go tighten up these. Tighten this up. Clean off this brush. Our yellow brush here. So Mizu, what are your biggest plans with that piece? The flower piece.
Pretty much just study for
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Very nice. What was that? Hold on, I couldn't. Oh, they're just studies? Okay, I see.
Hopefully we don't talk over one another. But I'm gonna stop this right now. I gotta go make lunch for tomorrow.
Okay, all right. Very cool.
So yeah, I'll just keep you on my phone. I'll watch your screen. Continue to watch your screen.
Oh, all right, man.
I am gonna end mine. But here's what we got so far. Kind of taking a page out of Damien Hirst's book.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, oh, it's very Damien Hirsty with his.
Stippled or pointillist
Yeah.
works. I think he was selling them as NFTs too.
Was he? Oh, wow.
But so far we got 2 layers, and yep, little Damien Hirst. All right,
Yeah.
well, yeah, I'll see you in your stream, Emmett, and
All right.
everybody else. Laughing Girl, Knox Smells. Thanks for dropping in, and I'll be back on later.
Okay, sounds good.
Until next time. Bye for now.
The outro is often the hardest. Trying to figure out how to say that you're getting out of here and see you next time. Oh wait, I should just zoom this in. I should take this video and pull it much closer to what I'm trying to show. What's going on here? Mess. And right here, I'm gonna add in a little bit of a red yellow mask. This person has a mask on. And let's grab our white here. Outro soundtrack, yeah. That's a great idea to have, like, you know, come up with your own music to play at the beginning or at the end of every live stream. I think everybody needs that, including myself. No, I did have a friend who made like a custom song for me when I needed a podcast song. So maybe I could just use that. I don't know. Let's see. So here we go. We're gonna go up with this yellow, and then more up with this yellow. And what I gotta do now is let me use a nice brush to blend all of this. Need a nice soft brush to blend some of this. Needs to soften some of these edges here. Simba, how you doing, bud? Are you doing okay? All right. Let's use another brush. And here's what we want to do. I want to add some of this yellow here. Some more yellow. And we add some more of this pink into some of the body areas here, like right here. This is more of a muted. This is a blush. They call this a blush color. This is a blush color. All right. This is a good opportunity to use our sponge here. Let's go use a sponge. We're gonna go sponge it up. I'm gonna go sponge this into the hair here. I'm gonna go take a nice red and just sponge it. And let's take our splash of blue. Just go. Now we can take our blue. I think blue's always a good color for this. Let me see. And then we're going to bring in streaks of white. That's not white, that's black. Actually, I need white. Actually, let's bring in this pink color here. I'm going to throw a chunk of red. I'll throw a nice chunk of red on each little section right here. And grab our, let's add some streaks of blue here. And what we do also need now is a highlight of this yellow. Nice yellow highlight right in here. Actually, you know what? More yellow. And you know what, people? I think I got enough time for one more. I'd like to fill in this section up here. Let me see what I have available for references. Actually, no, I should take a photo first. I should definitely get the photo first and send it over before I start on this next one. All right. Let's see what's available for these people. These people who want their NSFW portraits painted or drawn or whatever you want to call it. Going new. Oh, this one's perfect for like just the center. All right, let's see. This one is why is it locked? All right, let's start with this one. We're gonna go some purple red. You know what? Let's start with the body first. I always get in trouble when I try to start with a dark shadow. Not always get in trouble, but often get in trouble. So let's start with the face right here. And got some hands right here. By the way, I think with this style, you don't necessarily need to like paint too accurately. But I like to do it anyways to get some level of accuracy just so I can, you know, get the practice, but also give it the resemblance. And here we go. Grab this white. We're gonna come around. And got a shoulder right here. Oh, shoulder should be under the hand, just around that knuckle. Need some more white. I use so much white. I say that all the time. I need to get like, so apparently Bob Ross's company. Oh, what am I? You can't even see what I'm painting. Nobody was gonna tell me that you can't see what I'm painting. Apparently Bob Ross sells like this massive tub of white. And although I consider Bob Ross's company unethical because they basically stole the estate from his family, supposedly. I'm not totally verified on exactly what happened, but you know, basically everybody, including Bob Ross, was pretty much left out of the Bob Ross estate. And the company that owns it now is arguably unethical as far as how they treated Bob Ross, who and his family. But again, I don't want to like start a rumor mill because I don't know exactly what happened or, you know, whose side we're constantly listening to. But as far as I know, it was not a good fallout as far as Bob Ross's relationship with his with his people and how they did him pretty dirty family wise. But I mean, I don't know. I don't know how to So I don't have any Bob Ross products, although I was tempted to buy some. But I am tempted to buy his like massive titanium white tub. It's a really good deal. But, you know, I still gotta figure out my ethics there and decide whether, you know, it's worth it or whether I should just buy a different product. I don't know. Anybody have any insight on Bob Ross and his fallout with his partners? And here we go. We're going to grab our blue. Mix it in with our red here to get a purple. It's going to be a dark purple. This is going to be the hair here. So we're going to go hair. Hey, what are you kitties doing? Behave. Psst. Hey. Be nice to each other. Fern, why are you swatting at her? There's no need for that, right? No need for swatting at each other, huh? You gotta keep your kitties in check. Gotta keep those kitties in check. Let's add some yellow here. Just grab a chunk of blue. And let's go. Let's go nice and dark with this. We're gonna grab our, let's see if we can grab some black. We're gonna go black around this. Oops, that's white. What I'm grabbing right now is titanium white. I want black. Go black. Throw in some blue here as we go around this head. I don't want to go in, I don't want to mess up this red too much. I want it to all just come together. And now, actually, let me clean off this brush here. And we need this rear end, the rear of this, of our model here. And just got a little. There we go. I'm gonna paint it forward a little bit. Let's go paint this forward. And add a little shadow. Pop a shadow right there. And here we go. This actually needs to come down a bit further. This this dark hair space. Now let's go ahead and continue on with this black blue. Go around. Go around here. And you know what I can do with this outer space side area back here is go across. Give it this extra bit. You know what I always find amusing when you paint something and then someone just like says like a really simple thing like, "Oh, I like what you did with the blue." I had someone say that about my art once. "I like what you did with the blue." But sometimes, you know, it's kind of hard to like put what you like about a piece in words. But like, you know, you like a piece, but you just don't know what exactly to say about it. And then let's see, we need to carve a little bit right here. Carve up. Right here, it's gonna come down a little bit. And really spend some more time to define this area of the hair. It gets lost. You know, I don't think I checked to see if this person was verified. I think they are. Hopefully they're verified. This person specifically. Let's go up into here. Just throw down the rest of this colored paint. All right, let's see here. I do want to add some definition to the mouth before I go all cuckoo on this. So before I get all cuckoo on this and let's add in pinkish purple for area around here. And it's all like some highlights. This will be a great highlight color for the hair, like right into here. add streaks of red. Let's add streaks of red. Let's add a little bit of a red out here. And then into the fingers here, we're gonna go. Clean this off. I'm gonna bring in some highlights here. Highlights onto the face, right onto the cheek right here. I'm gonna highlight onto the cheek. This is gonna go up into the nose. Highlight onto the top of the head and down the nose. And then some more white highlight just across the face here. I could probably spend a lot more time, you know, just editing this and modifying it. But we're just gonna do this. I'm gonna throw in some more blue, scrape up the rest of this blue to put into this hair here. Use a lot more white into the hair, just to add the highlights around the hair. Now let's see what we do here. So again, I want to add little white highlights around the eyes before I get into the expressing part. White highlight, white highlight, white. Actually, that's more of a gray, but that's fine. These colors aren't really pure. And you know what I need to do is I need to brush. You know what? Do I really need to brush it? Yeah. So I want to soften some of the colors here, reduce the brush effect here. And I'm gonna clean this brush off, these last brushes, because I only have one more move to make before I'm done with this painting session for now. I might come back later this evening, but for now, I'm gonna wrap up. Let's see, what can I do with this red? Let's go with a red streak down the side of the head here. Just add some red lippage. Hair. Clean this brush off. I'm making an effort to start to clean my brushes better, make them last a little longer. Because my brushes, whenever I get a new one, depending on the quality, obviously I think the higher quality brushes last longer, but also the higher quality brushes you don't want to be as rough with because they're more expensive and they're easier to like break. Not break, but like really, because like look at this, very fine brushes, but I've already, just after a couple of uses, it's starting to come apart. The hairs are really starting to flay out. And I've had that brush for quite a while, so you know it's not a bad, horrible thing. But let's go. I absolutely love these. Love these sponges that I got. Let's see, I got a couple sponges here. Let's see how we can mess with this. Maybe use some tape. Got some of this Rubens tape. Let's unravel some of it. Even got the brand on it. Why put the brand on the tape? I don't get it. Alright, I guess it's smart because if you're going to be live streaming, that's what you got to do. So this is actually painter's tape. We'll see how this works. I'm going to go right across here. We're going to lay down this tape. And then we're going to go down here. Let's take a nice chunk of white. Let's just take a nice chunk of white. And then grab a nice chunk of red. The only problem with these, using sponges for this, is that it really soaks up really soaks it up quite a lot. And I don't like to totally like remove it. Or remove all the paint. Let's see, this brush. I'm going to use this brush right here. It's a nice brush. And let's go, what color should we use? We should use white. White is always a good choice. Actually, you know what? Let me go with this pink. Just like body pink. Grab a white. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. I like it. I like it. We're done here. This is Huzzah Creative approved. This is Emmett Ferguson approved. Just want to see if there's anything else that could be done. You know what? That's good. I'm going to throw some of this stuff away once I'm done. But with that, everybody, we're going to call this painting finished for now. We're not finished at all, but we're going to be back a little later to finish up the rest of it. And by the rest of it, I mean the rest of the canvas. So let's go ahead and close up our supplies now. I don't know when I'll paint again, probably later tonight. I hope to paint later tonight. I have this event I have to go to. I don't know how long it's going to take. And I also want to sleep early, so if I get home too late, then I'm not going to be able to sleep early. But if I get home just on time, I don't know. We'll see. No guarantees on whether we'll be painting again later, but close up supplies, things ready to go. All right, everybody. Well, thanks for joining in for this painting session here. It's a continuation series that I'm going to keep doing of drawings of people from Reddit's DrawMeNSFW page, which is where people submit their not safe for work photos for painting and interpretation. So, or drawing specifically, but I'm going painting. And with that, take care, everybody. Hope you have a wonderful day.